There we go. Hello. Hand tracking is back. I tweaked with it a little bit. So hopefully I'm not doing flails today. But hello, welcome. Mansum, hello, welcome. First, Megalum, hello. Ithaca, 1911A1. Nice collectors, 1911. Potato, hello. The Wilkinson Linda. You got... you got weird 70s pistol. Mansum, Helly. Helly, how's it going? Techno Arms Mag 7. Man. I want one of those. Those are very cool guns. Are there... I feel like I saw one coming for auction recently. I don't know where I saw it. It might have been... It's probably Rock Island auction. It's probably where I saw it. Not the BAFTA. Welcome. The Steyr AUG A1. The best AUG. Now I want to... Where did I see the Mag 7 for sale? Well, there is one for sale. I don't think that's the one I saw, though. Look, Mag 7. 12 gauge pistol thing. Pump action 12 gauge pistol. There's also a stocked version, but this one's funny. But hello, welcome everyone. I am gonna be honest. I have absolutely no plan for what is gonna happen today. Planning streams, very difficult. I'm not good at it. I need someone else to plan all my streams so I can just show up and do stream. That'd be cool. But unfortunately, streamer actually is supposed to plan things. Imagine that. Crazy. So, I guess we can start. We have guns on the table. People like guns. So, we have the 1887 lever action 12 gauge. Not an original, obviously, because it's in too good of a condition. This is a reproduction. This is the Cimarron one, which I think there's only like 450, right? How much do these cost now? Okay, like 500. 500 to 550. But very cool. Very cool shotguns. Big fan. They feel... You feel awesome using it, which is really what matters. But Cimarron does call these, they call these the Terminator if you look it up like in their catalog or on their website. But thank goodness it doesn't actually say Terminator on it somewhere, because that's cringe and gross. But it just says 1887 on it. For those who actually like look at for those that look at what it says on their shotguns or guns in general. We also have the Calico Liberty 3 pistol or the M950. They're basically the same thing, just from different time periods of Calico. And the 635, which I still need an optic for. We've got the gooseneck, but no optic. So that's the guns. That's the guns we've got out today. There's no theme between these. There's basically no similarities between these guns. I'm gonna be honest. Although I guess no. There is a common connector between all these guns. All of these guns are Raifus from Girls Frontline. And that clearly is the most important factor to consider when you're buying a gun. Is does it have a corresponding waifu? And if it doesn't, well, maybe you should buy a different gun. Or just buy that and don't care. That is also a solid possibility. Wait, how many followers do we have? Our follower count is not correct. Our little goal thing, it's not right. So let's fix that real quick. It should be 2 higher than that. So let's fix that. There we go. Now it's correct. That means we only have 36 more followers until a dedicated gun ASMR stream. So for those who like that kind of thing, I don't know. I would say follow, but I think you probably already are. 5 more until funny number. True. We missed 420. 420 happened a while ago. But we can have 469. Fruit Salad Puncher, welcome. Q minifix. Wait, hold on. You know what we haven't done? We have not updated the gun gachapon so that it has all of the new SHOT Show guns on it. We need to add all the new stuff. We gotta go through all the SHOT Show stuff and add all the cool new guns to the gun gachapon. And there's a lot of them. All right. So I guess now, since I have the list up, if there's any guns people want to be sure that are in the list, now's the time to ask and check. 2 weeks later, they're still updating more SHOT Show videos. It's true. This is very true. All right, so let's see. So let's see, what have we got? Got the Henry Supreme, the Lago Arms Remus, oh, the B&T TP9 Pro. What else? PSA X9 PDW. There's so many. So many. Oh, the DSA T48. If you get TP9 Pro, you'll find me. It's okay. You'll get the Winchester SXP. Kimber 2K11. The Tika Ace. Oh, the Smith & Wesson Stealth Hunter. I feel like most of the things we're going to be adding are things that you don't want. Well, PSA Saber mixtape. Gotta rip off Q there real quick. Beretta A300 Chisel. Did you already get the Angstat Prophet? I don't think so. What was the full name of that MC6 revolver? We gotta have that on there. For sure. What was the company name? I've got it on my Twitter. I can, there it is. Quest Firearms MC6. And there we go. I don't think we have. Do we have any? There's not a single Matador Arms on this list, so we gotta add the whole Matador Arms catalog. Oh, the California compliant one? Gotta throw in the California compliant one. Because that's hilarious. What? The Matt K. Estoke? That's not a real word. Also, it's really ugly. Look at that. Ooh. That is a poorly proportioned gun. And it looks worse folded somehow. I'm not a huge fan of that one. But it's got a funny name, so we've got to have it on the list. Estoka. What does that mean? Okay. It is giving me definitions in a different language. Merriam-Webster, Estoke, meaning. Oh, it's a kind of sword. Okay. I guess that's kind of cool. Look, it's a sword. You guys can't see it very well. But it's a sword. Neat. Did Matador, did they ever say what the actual model of their bullpup is going to be called? I don't think so. Oh, we gotta have the Chris Chimera. Gotta have that on there. Let's see, B&T. Do we already have the B&T APC 300? We do, but now they have the APC 300K. Bear Creek. Do we have any Bear Creek? We don't have a single Bear Creek gun in the gun gachapon. So time to add their whole catalog. Bear Creek Arsenal BC 101 Grizzly. We gotta put in the D tier guns on the gun gachapon too. We can't have all of them be okay. Let's see. Oh, they have, oh my goodness. Okay, most of their things are just like BC 15. So we're just gonna grab a couple of them. BC 15. Oh, the BC 9. Gotta have the 9mm PCC, of course. Also, if anyone has any like meme things they want to be able to pull from the gachapon, do let me know that as well, because there are a few of those in there. We have seen at least some of those, like the we've seen the ballistol drum. Someone's gotten the ballistol drum out of the armory. Oh, Cosmoline. It was close. Oh, we gotta have the Baron 180 Gen 3. Gotta have the BRN Gen 3 in there. Do we have... We don't have any arrow precision in the gun gachapon. Gun gachapon is growing a lot today. Let's see, what kind of arrow precisions do we got? Arrow precision M4E1 Pro. I think that's literally what all of them are called. So we'll just have one of those. I've got the Solus. They've got all of their ARs are called M4E1, but they've got like 8 different bolt actions. Okay, they've got like 4 different bolt actions. They don't sell very many complete guns, do they? All right, well, there's not very many arrow precision. All right, Angstat. Okay, we've got a few Angstat in the gun gachapon. This 4. I don't even know what that is. Some German revolver. This 4.284 carry. Yeah, but if anyone does want to be sure that your specific niche gun is in fact acquirable, you want to be sure that it is in fact available to pull from the gachapon, let me know and we can be sure, since we've got it up anyways. AMD 65. We do have the AMD 65 in the list. AMD 65 is gettable. Oh, Bull Armory. Do we have any Bull Armory? No Bull Armory. Okay. We're adding the Bull Armory catalog right now. Are these actually the names? Bull Armory Ultralight? What a lackluster name. What else have we got? Bull Armory EDC. Bull Armory TAC. Bull Armory Spitfire. It is a stupid looking gun. The Bull Armory Bullesteros. What a stupid looking gun. Bullesteros. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's so... Why don't all the different grays and silvers match? This is like 50 Shades of 2011. MSRP $48.90. There's no way someone's paying $5,000 for this, right? Right? Everyone still has them all in stock. Hopefully. Oh, their catalog is huge. It just keeps going. We're gonna have a massive amount of Bull Armory in the gachapon. Okay, okay, there's the end. What is the axe? Is that their Glock clone? Axe Tomahawk. What a horribly repetitive name. It's a terrible name. Of course we got to use it. You also have the axe hatchet. Just call it the hatchet or the tomahawk. Don't say. And there's a cleaver. just call it the cleaver or the hatchet or the tomahawk. Don't call it the axe tomahawk. That sounds dumb. Ugh. Bergara BMRX. We only have 2 Bergaras on this list. Time to add a bunch of super heavy bolt action rifles. Bergara Premier rifles. Oh, they're literally just all called B14s. But they're just different kinds of B14s. Bergara Sidekick. Okay, that's enough of those. Enough of those. Nobody wants a generic bolt action rifle. What else? What else? What else has been announced at SHOT Show? Oh, there's a Stava M72. Do you already have that in the list? I don't think so. Nope. Well, now we do, but it wasn't before. B&T SPC 223. Heritage Coach Whip. That one's been out for a while, I'm pretty sure. It is not in the list, though. Coach Whip. We've added quite a few. Quite a few guns added to the list. Are there any other ones? Any that I'm missing? Probably. But oh wait. Yes. Oh, what was it called? What's the L85 not clone. The AKB 23. Gotta have the AKB 23 in there. B&T SPR Mini. And what else? What there? I know. Oh. We gotta have the S&T motive. We gotta add the entire S&T motive catalog. Rick Sager, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? All right, here we go. We've got found a picture of all of S&T motive. Kind of. All the base ones. So we gotta add all these to the gun gachapon list. S&T motive. K1 A. S&T motive. K2C1. S&T motive. K2C. S&T motive. K13. S&T motive. K14. S&T motive. STSR23. S&T motive. K7. We gotta add some actual good guns after we added the whole Bull Armory catalog. S&T motive. STSM21. Is that a 20 millimeter? STSR20. SD motive K15. I hope S&T motive does incredibly so that they can make a civilian version of the K15. That would be beautiful. ST motive K. Oh, just different versions of the K16. We'll just keep one K16. Do we add the tripod mounted 40 millimeter and 12.7 to the gun gachapon? May as well, right? May as well. K5, DP51, Sturv 9, SD motive STP9. There we go. There we go. Entire S&T motive catalog added. Do I add old guns? Yes. Yes, I do. There's quite a bit already on it, although nowhere near all of the guns that have ever existed. what was that weird 22 pistol called? The foldy one. We have to add that to the list for sure. I don't remember what it was called though. It's the life card, but that's not what I'm thinking of. While we're here. Okay, life card is already on the gachapon list. Ounce pistol. That's what it's called. Does it have a brand name? Can I put a manufacturer on there? Or is it just the ounce? Oh, it's Ounce Pistol is the manufacturer. The model name is Ounce OZ. What a stupid model name. Third Bay? Is it Third Bay? Yes. Okay, Third Bay. Third Bay is correct. You are correct. Okay, well, at least they didn't call their company Ounce. That would have been awful. What else? What else was there? What else new? What else is new for SHOT Show that we need to add? Hmm. Oh, there was. Oh, what was the weird like? Was it a lever action or a pump action? Like high wall pirate pistol. Tipman pirate pistol. Serbu GB22. Do we have that one on here yet? We do not have that one. We've got some other Serbus, but not that one. That's the single shot, like, do it yourself Serbu pistol, right? There's also the Serbu SU-15. I think that one was at SHOT Show. The gun buyback 22. Yep. Let's see. Oh, mean arms. Mean arms? I don't think we have any mean arms. We don't have any mean arms. We gotta add the weird mean arms stuff. Mean arms. Mall. Is that the only thing they make? It's just their bearing delay upper, I guess. I guess so. Hmm. Oh, what? Oh, wait. What's the company making the new Type 100, or theoretically making the Type 100? Gearhead. Lemon Cloud. Hello, hello. The Ring of Fire Guns. Like the Saturday Night Special stuff? I have quite a few Saturday Night Specials in here, although almost definitely not all of them. We've got some Phoenix arms and stuff. Oh, do we have the Zev? FDP. Now we do. Guns and Knives. Hello, hello. What's up today? We are going back through all the SHOT Show stuff and adding to the Gun Gachapon all the new stuff that was shown at SHOT Show. So if you have a gun you want to be sure is in the Gun Gachapon, now's the time. Oh, new Cabots. Wait, Cabot's sister company, Alchemy Custom Weaponry. I didn't even know this company existed. We'll have to look at them in just a second. The new Cabot is still just the Trump one. Boring. Oh, Jacob Gray? We don't have any Jacob Gray in our gun gachapon. Gotta add some of those. Oh, M&M? M&M Industries? We don't have any M&M Industries in there either. We're adding all kinds of stuff to the gachapon today. Do I have the list posted? I do not have the list posted anywhere. It is a secret list. But it is very long. Oh, primary? We don't have the PWS UXR. Now we do. Let's see. We've already added how many have we added today? Just today. Just today we have added 79 guns to the gun gachapon list. Okay. Wolfpack Wolverine. Did we add that? Nope. We don't have any Wolfpack on the list. Let's go ahead and add some guns nobody cares about. Sorry, Wolfpack, but I had never heard of you before this SHOT Show. See what else? WP-47. That just like off-brand mutant. Lemon Cloud, Savage and 93 R17. Nice little 17 HMR bolt action. Oh, do we have the CZ Bren 3? We do not have the CZ Bren 3 on the gun gachapon. We do now. Ooh, EAA. We don't have any. We don't have any EAA. Well, time to add their whole catalog. All right, so you wanted to see the list. Here's the list. We're just gonna scroll through the list. So read fast. It's gonna take a while, but here's your list. This is currently the complete list for the gun gachapon. It is quite long. But as it is supposed to be. The longer the list is, the better. So for those wondering how many things are on the list, it is significant. But that's where we are currently. But we're about to make it longer. Found a few companies who aren't represented at all. So we got some staccato. But we don't have the new staccato. The staccato HD. So if anyone has any guns, it doesn't have to be new guns. If there's some like weird niche historical gun you want to be sure is on the gun gachapon list, we can add those as well. What do we have? We don't have any live free armory, so we could add their catalog too. All right. Oh, the IWI Masada Slim. I know we've got a bunch of IWI on the list already. But not that one. Insight Armory SVD clone. Oh, the Steyr monoblock. Do we have that? We do have that. That one is already on the list. FN Reflex XL. I think the regular one is on there. Taylor's & Co. TC73. We don't have any Taylor's & Co. on here. We gotta add at least some of their stuff. Their catalog is ridiculously long, so probably not everything. Oh, Sholo? I didn't think they were on the list, so we gotta grab them as well. Oh, the Barrett SRSS. I know that's not on the list. Henry Supreme is on the list. Oh, new Chiappa super tactical lever action. Because why not? All right, so I wanted to look at this company, who I had never heard of before literally today on stream. Alchemy Custom Weaponry is apparently a Cabot sister company. Pistols. Prime. Well, they definitely have the prices for it, for sure. Quantico. Resta mods. Okay, so these are the more, I guess, designer ones. Oh, and they look like they're going to be just as pretentious as Cabot. The Alchemy Custom Weaponry. Batman. Basically the these are the budget Cabot. Throughout the past year, the team at RCW has worked tirelessly to uncover the truth about nuclear bombs and the end to World War II. Are nukes real? Are nukes real? Or was it something even more powerful that the government didn't want the public to know about? One round of 45 ACP. Is this UO? No, ACW. Alchemy Custom Weaponry. Apparently a Cabot sister company. As the team pushed further, it was unveiled that the classified documents surrounding the bombings were code 2 bombings, 2 double. The search continued, but it wasn't until the team's trip to Ogden, Utah, that it was uncovered John Moses Browning was working on a super weapon for the US government in secret. These hidden drawings provoked a shocking answer. An answer in the shape of the 45 ACP. But the code, where did it connect? A deeper look into Browning's drawings established a connection. A double stack 45 ACP. Oh. Guys, this gun right here, this double stack 45 1911. This is what ended World War II, not the atomic bombs. Or maybe these were the atomic bombs, not sure. That is awful. Obviously, we're adding that to the list. Alchemy custom weaponry. Fat man. All right, let's grab all their generic ones. Prime. Heritage. Quantico. All right. Musoc. What is it? What do they say about the Musoc? The destruction of Hiroshima was actually one SIG P320 dropped by an officer. By the 1980s, the 1911 was, unfortunately, beginning its swan song of mainline US military service. However, even as the new Italian Beretta M92 came online in the mid-1980s, the 1911 refused to retire. USMC Colonel Robert Young picked up the flag of John Moses Browning, and by the end of the decade, he had laid out a specific set of improvements to the M1911's design. Now, we at ACW don't like advocating for too many changes to Browning's genius. But, in this case, Colonel Young kept the 1911 fighting, and that is the Lord's work. The original pistols would be built on current military-issued M1911A1s by the Marine Corps Precision Weapons Section. So these are built on original 1911s. Italian. Yeah, for the like e-girls, except they're Italian. Italians. Several variants would be produced throughout its service history, all of which were hand-fit with non-interchangeable parts, a departure from the norm of 1911 service history up to this point in time. Why? The modern combat automatic would derive much inspiration from the civilian custom 1911 market. While the guns changed slightly throughout different variations, the dark parkerized finish, ambi safety, and Pachmeyer grips would become staple visuals of this iconic pistol. 25 guns, one of 25. I can't do it. I can't watch this. 14 minutes. I definitely can't watch that. Oh, pain. Built on original 1911 frames. Disgusting. They should melt those frames down, recast them, and build them off of those. Yes, clearly. All right. All right, Jacob Gray. We got to get the Jacob Gray guns. It's too bad their website is awful. Or all Jacob Grays are just TWC. TWC 9. Jacob Gray TWC black. There's no way they called it black. They just like, oh, what do we call this one? What color is it? It's black. Call it that. And they make 3 guns. Okay, well that was easy. All right, M&M Industries, Semmerling LM4. The Semmerling LM4 is currently available in the gun gachapon. M&M Industries M10X. M&M Industries M10762. M&M Industries. I know they have more than 2 guns. Store. Firearms. M10X. FRS. Gotta have the California compliant one in there because I think it's hilarious. Apparently, they just call everything the M10X something. Okay, well, we've got enough of those. All right, EAA. Browse guns, all of them. Okay, we already have a bunch of Gerson in the gun gachapon. So let's skip all the Gerson. Oh, we don't have the Gerson witness. Brat. Because that's awful. Where's the EAA? Branded guns. I know EAA is not just Gerson. Where's what? Okay, I guess EAA is just completely branded Gerson now. Okay. Oh. Oh no, what's the brand name? I thought of a brand we need to add. Oh, what are they called? They make like CZ75 clones. They've got a funny name. Tenfoglio. Tenfoglio. We have no Tenfoglio guns in the gun gachapon. What are we doing? All right. Tenfoglio. How you spell that? Tenfoglio. Yes. Defiant Tactical Pro. Oh, I love the I love the horrible, super long, terrible names. Force duty with rapid sight. Oh, with rapid sight's not part of the model though. So force. Hexagon. Tactical. Is there a regular hexagon as well? Hexagon P. We don't need both of them. We want people to have at least a little bit of a chance to get some okay stuff. Stock 1. Extreme. Domina. Domina Extreme. Starting with an X. Gold match. Gold Extreme. Oh, Tanfoglio Limited Master Extreme. Oh, we gotta have that one. Oh, the super long, horrible, cheesy names. Always gotta add all those ones. Stock 2. Okay. Boring. Tanfoglio Stockmaster Extreme. Oh my, these names are awful. Stockmaster Extreme. Limited Pro Polymer. I love it. I love it and I hate it. The Pedersoli is under the same group. Pedersoli is all just reproductions though. Oh, they do have some tactical ones though. We gotta have those ones. 8671. Drop time. We're just adding strange things now. Exactly. Did you know? Tanfoglio and Pedersoli have the same number of letters in them. Extreme. Oh, yes. The Pedersoli Boar Buster Shadow. Who let these Italians name their guns like this? Boar Buster Apocalypse. Not technically a gun. Magtech CCU. What is that? I don't remember off the top of my head. What is this? Glock carbine upper? They also have XDM and 1911. Yeah, we can add those though. Let me finish going through Pedersoli real quick. See if they've got any Any other particularly interesting things? Ooh. The Cook Underhammer. Wait. Don't make something I actually want. They also make cool things. Not fair. Cook Underhammer. Guide Master X Tactical. Better solely Howda. Gotta have that one in there for sure. Howda, Howdah. That grip looked... What? Okay, maybe... okay, well, now that you say it... now that you say it... Yeah, a little bit. But it's a cool gun. Why'd you have to ruin it? Now every time I see that gun, once every like 6 years, I'm gonna think of that. Ooh, FK Burno is the same company as Tanfoglio and Petter Soli. And we don't have any FK Burno on the gun gacha? Well, clearly this is a problem that must be rectified. It now has been rectified. Is ZK22 in the gacha? I don't even know what that is. What is this? Is this just a 1022 chassis? This is a 1022 chassis. Ew. Yeah, we can add that. Don't ew the Z. What do you mean? Don't ew the ZK22? If they didn't want me to ew it, then they shouldn't have made it look like this. You literally have like great value or dollar store P90, but it's male instead of female. You can check the gender of this one. It's very obvious. All right, let's get some mag techs. At the Magtech CCU. It's for 1911's Glocks and Springfield XDMs. Oh, they have CCUs and PCUs. You can get a pistol version. MechTech. I think I said MagTech earlier. MechTech. MechTech CCU 1911. MechTech PCU. Glock 17. Mech Tech CCU XDM. There we go. We got a few of those. Grendel P10. We do have multiple Grendels. We have multiple Grendels in the gun gachapon. All right, Live Free Armory. Gotta get our generic 2011s in here. They have both pistols and rifles. I didn't know they made any rifles, I'm gonna be honest. Apollo 11. And Falcon 9X. AMPX. Okay, enough of those. Let's get their rifles. I didn't know they made any rifles. Oh, they're just generic ARs. That's boring. Let's get a couple of them. LF556, LF308. Challenger. Okay, enough of those. The parent of the PR57, the Grendel P10 is available. That one has been available for some time now. All right, so let's see. Let's get some Taylor's and Company. Taylor's and Company. I want to get some of their weird stuff. I don't just want their... I don't want just all of their reproduction stuff. All right, the Taylor's and Company 1892 Wildlands Takedown Octagonal. Gotta have the super long model names. Oh, Excalibur. They've got an X one. Excalibur. Winchester model. I think the Model 69 is already on there. We've got a few Model 69. We've got a Savage. Oh, we don't have the Winchester 69. We have Savage 69 though. I think someone has pulled the Savage 69 fairly recently, I think. Taylor and Company Kodiak Mark IV. Their $9,000 rifle. Which, crazy. I guess it's a double barrel side-by-side 4570, but it's still crazy. And I froze their website. I clicked on all products and then show all. There are 3,086 products. Average 1907. That one is there. That one is right next to Savage 69 on the list. I broke the Taylor & Co. website. It's over. We got at least some of them. All right. Show low. Blackjack. I think that's the only thing they make. That is all they make. Okay. All right, are there any other things we need to add? Almost definitely. We've added a significant amount today. J&R Engineering M68. What is that? This looks like the Wilkinson. I doubt it's on the list, though. It is not on the list. M68. Added to list. Oh, you know what we could do? Just scroll through Forgotten Weapons YouTube. Okay, so we can add the AG42. However you pronounce that, LJUNG man. Barrett M82. I'm pretty sure that's already there. Yep. We got the M82 A1 and A2. Bushmaster arm pistol. That one is on the gotcha list. Magpul PDR. That one is not. I don't remember off the top of my head what that one is. Magpul PDR. Oh yeah, I know that one. One of the very cool guns Magpul never actually made. TO3-36. And 49. Do you have any Sears, Western Auto, or Montgomery Ward's guns? Like, you want the Sears catalog guns? Like a Ward's Western Fields or something? It's probably some. Gilboa? I've only got the Gilboa snake. Gilboa makes other things too. I guess Silver Shadow is the company. Oh, they make the corner shot. That one's on there. I know that one's on there. Cheap mail order guns in the gacha. There's so many cheap guns in the gacha. But if you give me some specific models of some specific ones you want, go for it. I think we've already got the... We don't have the FAMAS Valorise. Now we do. The Pettingill Army. There we go. Is the SA... Do I have the cross on here? I don't. SA 81. Crossa. All right, we gotta of course have the Samistril Netsch rifle. Of course, everyone knows that one. See, I'm pretty sure we have to have the the Vicar on here. Yes, the SR3 and the SR2. I'm gonna be disappointed if we didn't get these on here. Yep, SR2 Verisec. Okay, those are on there. Sears Model 30. The JC Higgins Sears Model 30? All right, JC Higgins Model 30. JC Higgins. Oh man, there's a whole, oh my goodness, there's so many. JC Higgins, Model 101. We're adding a bunch of these right now. JC Higgins, Model 102. JC Higgins, Model 103. JC Higgins, Model 20. Model 21. Model 25. Model 30. Model 36 Auto. Model 40 DL. We're not going to get all of them because there's so many. Model 51. Model 45. Model 52. Model 60. Model 80. Model 85. Grab some of the other brand names too. Model 88. All right, let's see. Who we got? Ward's Western Field. Western Field Model 330A. Model 155A. Model I need just a list. I need a list of all the guns. Model 10. $18M. $550 ABD. $46A. Can we get a picture of a catalog so we can just pull that straight out of the catalog? $560. Model 560. There's so many. There's so many. And the model numbers don't mean anything. You give me a list? Oh no. JC Penney 6110. I'm not getting anything. Not getting anything on that one. From the link you posted. Oh my. How long? Oh my goodness, this list is so this list is so long. A lot of these were made by Savage and Springfield. Mossberg Marlin, High Standard. JC Higgins. And Stevens was popping off back here. Oh my, these model numbers are terrible. Model 101.51454. That's a serial number, not a model number. That's crazy. Boito, model 282. There's a bunch of Winchester in here as well. This is crazy. I'm only like halfway down the list. I've been scrolling this whole time, basically. Unknown original manufacturer, 110. Was it Savage? Ivor Johnson. We don't have any Ivor Johnson. Most of these had no serial numbers. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. It is that time period. Oh, okay. We've also got a catalog. A list of name changes. That's crazy. There's so many. We've got we've got a bunch of them on there. Oh no. Oh no, Ivor Johnson exists again. And you're never gonna guess what they sell. Turkish shotguns. Oh, how far has Ivor Johnson fallen? Also, I'm being asked if I'm over 18 for every single thing. Rest in peace, Ivor Johnson. Sedge. Very Sedge. All right, let's We've already got plenty of Turkish shotguns on this list. So what are some good classic Ivor Johnson guns? Ivor Johnson, TP-22. Ivor Johnson 1900. They were always the more economical option. True. And I guess they still are. Did Ivor Johnsons actually have model numbers? I don't think so. Ivor Johnson safety hammer revolver. That's what it's called in their 1907 pamphlet. Target model 55. Not far from there. I mean, Ivor Johnson, like the safety hammer revolver, so that you couldn't like pound on the hammer and have the revolver go off. Pretty good for the time. Ivor Johnson model 66. A 32 gauge. What? Ivor Johnson 32 gauge shotgun. I didn't even know they made. What is it? That's got to be minuscule. 32 gauge? What is 32 gauge? So 410. Is 32 about the same as 410? Okay, so 32 gauge is slightly larger than 410. There we go. So we've got 28 gauge, 32 gauge, 410. So it's not the smallest thing ever, but it's very, very small. It's a little guy. All right, we have added a significant number of guns to the gachapon today. I think we've added almost 200 guns to the gachapon today. I'm gonna be honest. $183. We've added 183 guns to the gachapon list today. Need more? We do need more. You're correct. We need more. So I don't know. We need. There's probably like whole brands that haven't even been put on the list yet, to be honest. Because even today we found some whole brands that hadn't even touched the list. Tanfoglio, Live Free Armory, Alchemy Custom Weaponry. There's probably some new Cabots that aren't on here yet. There's only 4 Cabots on the list. We can add some more Cabots. Let's get some of the standard Cabot models. The vintage classic. Rebellion. Oh, I'd hate to read the description of that one. Am I sticking to production guns only? Generally, yes. Serenity Max. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, S100? That's almost like a standard model name. The American Joe Commander. What a model name. All right, let's get some of the Cabot custom shops. Eggerling Bespoke. Is that really what that says? Eggerling Bespoke. Okay. I need the most. Oh, the Thunder from Down Under. There we go. There's a good cheesy name. The Monarch from the Heavens. What else have we got? Dragonfire. No, just Dragonfire? The Sixth Commandment. The Legend of Scaramonte. Scaro. Sacromonte. The Jaeger, is that one of them? Unrelated pistol. Franz Jaeger self-loading pistol. It's very, very simple looking gun. Direct blowback. 765 by 17 short. 32 ACP. I'm gonna start calling 32 ACP 765 by 17. Next time I go to a gun shop, I'm gonna ask if they have any of this ammo. But I'm just looking for 32 ACP. I mean, it's a pretty simple looking pistol. Looks like it'd probably work. All right, I think we got all the best Cabot names in there. Oh, we did not. The Cabot St. Michael's Banderole. Banderola. Dante's Inferno. Oh, there's so many good terribleness. The construction was so close to being a stamped gun. It'd be interesting. There's not very many stamped pistols. Let's see. Has SIG released any new horribly cheesy named pistols? Lati L39? I think I don't. How do we not? How do I not have any Lati? I was sure we had some of those. L39 and the Lati L35. There we go. All right. Let's see if SIG has released any sort by price descending The SIG Reserve Collection P226X5. All right, we're just looking for the cheesiest names in the SIGs. New cheesiest names. We got some in there already. Per page, all. I think I want to scroll through these. I think. Oh, do we have Sig Sauer 1911 X Full Emperor Scorpion? I don't think we have that one yet. Oh, do we? Oh no, we've got the Fastback Emperor Scorpion, but not the X Full Emperor Scorpion. Marble Game Getter? Is that a real gun? Is that real? Sig Sauer P320 Spectre Comp Blackout. And I think we got all the good ones. Wait, the Marble Game is a real gun? Double barrel pistol. It is. It is a real gun. Well, obviously we have a combination gun. 22 and 44 shot shell. There's 3 of them. There's a 1908, a 1921. And another one of some kind. Model 1908. And a model 1921. Le Bayle 1879 wallet pistol. That is that is one of the guns of all time. You think the models are just collectors trying to differentiate them, not real model numbers? That's okay. I mean, just reading about it, they are different guns. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my goodness. We just have a list of suggested things. Knoten. AO-63. Soviet double barrel AK. Oh, it's two side by side? It's like a Gilboa AK. What? Look at that. It's got two barrels side by side. It's the Gilboa AK. Don't get lost in the related links. It's too late. It's too late. Save yourself. I'm already lost. We also have the LMG pistol model 1941-44. What is this one? Tell me more. It's really ugly is what it is. And it's got a foregrip and a pistol grip, so ahead of its time. I don't see multiple barrels. I was promised multiple barrels. There's only two pictures. Give me more. Wait. There's a Forgotten Weapons video about it. It's too late. It's too late. We're lost. Well, this is an old one. 6 years ago.
Machine gun.
Just can't hear it.
This is
There we
an
go.
MP41/44, and it represents Switzerland's attempt to get a submachine gun at the beginning of World War II. In the summer of 1940, it became very apparent that one might need to watch out for a
Let's say if someone made the gun drawn by a grade schooler.
It was pretty obvious that the Germans had a contingency plan for conquering Switzerland, and so the Swiss naturally put together a defensive plan to resist the Wehrmacht as best they could. And it became very clear at this point that they really ought to have a good submachine gun. Now, SIG had been making a series of submachine guns, the MK series, for a number of years in the 1930s. So there was a commercial submachine gun available. And there was really only one other major arms producer in the country, that being Waffenfabrik Bern. So in 1940, the Swiss government issued a request for a military submachine gun. And this, of course, was... they really needed them right now. So the two companies that were in a position to respond were SIG and Bern. Of course, the Swiss normally might have looked to other countries and foreign contractors to build this sort of thing, but pretty much everybody on Switzerland's borders was
Is that a forward folding vertical grip?
Also busy with some of the repercussions of Germany at the time. So because of the time frame, the government requested basically that prototypes be immediately submitted for trial. And so SIG submitted the 1937 version of their MK submachine gun, which was actually a very nice submachine gun. I have not fired one of them myself, but I have fired one of the MK-48s. They, you know what, they shoot fairly fast, 850 to 1,000 rounds a minute. But they're very controllable. They're cheap. They're easy to make. They're really nice submachine guns.
It has a buffer tube.
That's what SIG submitted. Bern didn't have a submachine gun at the time because they really never made one before. So in order for them to come up with one, they had to design one on the fly. Well, the superintendent of WF Bern was a guy named Adolf Führer, and he had previously designed a couple of successful firearms that were being used by the Swiss military, most notably the LMG-25. And if there's one thing to know about Führer, it was that he really liked toggle locks. Pretty much everything he designed was a toggle locking action. And the submachine gun he came up with is this one, and it's no different. This thing has a toggle lock, rather like a Luger pistol.
A toggle lock SMG. Now, bring it back.
It seems odd that Bern's gun would have been chosen when SIG had one already available and ready to put into immediate production when Bern had nothing. However, Führer was kind of a politically connected, well-respected guy, and he kind of went on a marketing blitz in support of his own submachine gun. He said it was going to be lighter and more accurate and easier to maintain and just better in every way than SIG's gun. In fact,
that one is lighter?
The funniest one to me is he said that SIG's gun was ugly and apparently his would look good. Well, I think really what he came up with is probably the ugliest submachine gun ever made.
In
fact, it would turn out that he would be wrong on every single one of his claims about this gun.
Ever made.
It turns out, I mean, this thing is a short recoil toggle locked action in 9mm parabellum, which is massively more than is actually necessary
for this type of firearm. Up this whole time,
what
and I just haven't noticed
exactly what SIG did, which was make a blowback submachine gun. Instead, we have this very expensive to maintain.
Gotcha.
Viewers.
Gotcha. Hello. Hello. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Did everyone enjoy the gotcha gun rants that I am sure I missed, unfortunately? But hello, how's it going? We're currently on a rabbit hole of very strange guns from history. You rant about the caramel some more. Fair enough. I also would rant about the caramel if I had one. But I don't, luckily. I have to save my money for all the stuff announced at SHOT Show that I want this year. Like all of S&T's catalog. You're gonna fix it. You're gonna plastic weld a grip-on that's actually the right one. Arms broken. Yeah, sometimes we're a little flaily, unfortunately, at the moment. Handguard first, grip later, hopefully. Is there someone making a replacement handguard for it? If so, that makes it a lot more tempting. It doesn't seem like it has enough popularity to have a bunch of aftermarket options. Oh, 3D printed? Hopefully it's a very high quality 3D print. Looks like the OG one. That's good. Hopefully they sand it out nicely so it doesn't have the weird 3D print lines in it. Don't like those. Not a fan. Okay, so for I guess I never introduced myself. Hello Raiders. I'm the X Count. We also have a gun table Uh, so currently we have 1887 Calico Liberty 3 or the 950, depending on the year that it was made, and 635. Not the DOE version, unfortunately. They said the files will be available soon, so you can get one. I'll get a custom one done by a high quality printer. That might be a pretty good option. The DOA is definitely on your buy list. I tried to get one on the release, but I already have the lower. I don't need the whole gun. So I was looking for just the upper, and I never saw the uppers in stock. And the lowers were only in stock for like a couple minutes. Or the full guns. Full guns were only in stock for a couple minutes that day. Could have ordered one on launch. Didn't want to drop 1,200. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was ready and prepared to drop the like 750, 800, whatever it would have been for just the upper. But then I never saw it. So I didn't. Very sad. Yeah, so I guess today what we've been doing on stream is we have been adding to the gun gachapon redeem. So if you would like to, there's the gun gachapon channel point redeem. Only costs 10 channel points. And then you will get assigned for the day a random gun from this list. Which is very long and has many guns on it. And we've been adding guns to it today. So we added a whole bunch of stuff from SHOT Show to this list. And some other stuff that people have suggested that wasn't already there. the high power HPDA, double action high power. Well, now you got another one. Yeah, so eventually this list will have basically every gun ever made, theoretically. Currently it only has how many? Currently it only has 1,911 guns on the list.
Deploying reinforcements.
MPC underscore 2117 just
but
followed.
It is ever expanding. MPC 2117. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Mirroring your luck in Girls Frontline 2. I feel like my luck is okay. For how much I've been playing it, I think my luck is pretty good. You found a silly one named Quackenbush safety rifle. The what? What is that? The Quackenbush rifle. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this wire stock one, not the full stock one. Air rifle. Air and cartridge. That is ugly. The bicycle gun. This one looks very similar to the bicycle gun. But it is apparently slightly different. I think the bicycle gun is probably the one I've seen. YouTube? Oof, this guy's got to clean that up.
Back to Rifleman 2.0, doing another short, and I brought out the Whack and Bush safety rifle. And out here, I'm just enjoying the day, shooting stuff as God intended. So let's have a little bit of fun with this thing real quick. I love the bizarre mechanism on this thing.
Pop the side braking.
How it just slides sideways, and then obviously you got to manually cock it. And
YouTube subtitles bleeped out cocking your gun.
You guys remember from the other videos, this thing is before the turn of the century, not the 21st century, before the 20th century. Okay, this came around in the late 1800s. So
next gun I'm buying,
subsonic 22 long rifle ammo, or 22 long.
I mean, so if I find one for sale, I probably would buy it. I'll be honest.
Sunglasses, obviously, because it's bright, and for the eye probe. So let's have a little bit.
There's probably like a dozen of these.
You should have seen one of these. They're a ton of fun.
In case you've never seen one of these, I don't think anybody's seen one of these.
Yeah, got a little bit of pop to it. Ear pro wouldn't hurt, but.
Oh. YouTube broke. Stream's still going, right? Stream is still going. Just got a hitch in the video. Was that an egg? Oh yeah, that was an egg. Gross. You kind of want one now? Like you want an Altor? An Altor break? No. The Altor is a single shot pistol. You mean the Alof? I have an Altor. We've got... This is the Altor. Single shot 9mm. Load it right there. This is the Altor. Funny little gun. Expensive choice of target. Eggs. It's okay. This was a year ago. Back before eggs got expensive. Have I shot the Altor suppressed? I have not yet. I'm a little afraid to. I'm going to be honest. The construction of the Altor, shall we say, is not wonderful. So the Altor here, right? If we take this off. So this is basically an FCU pistol. So you've got a little window there going into the middle. My hands are doing weird things, ignore that. And so this piece in here is your firearm in a grip module. But this middle part twists. So like if you screw this on a little too fast and a little too hard, you can spin that middle part, and so your trigger right here catches on the way back because your thing is not lined up anymore. I want to use 45 cam with how non-existent rifling is. From what you've seen, I mean, I don't expect that it would cause a problem like 8 inches away from the end of here. But yeah, probably a good suggestion. Remember seeing one of those at your local gun shop back in 2020? I think I got this one around. I've had this for a long time. Probably like 2020, 2021-ish. Probably 2021 is when I got it. But it's a very, very strange gun, for sure. All right, back to Gun Jesus. Not that model, but the unthreaded one. Yeah, so the threaded one is much harder to find as factory threaded. You can buy the threaded barrel aftermarket and put it on. But they call the factory like black threaded barrel one the Altor Black Vidua or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'll be honest. But sometimes they show up on Gunbroker in like limited runs. Hey, there it is. There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them right now. The Altor limited edition Black Vidua. 3 available, $129. Which is not bad. Gotcha. You buying a gun? I think it's the same price I paid for mine too. So the prices have not gone up in the last few years. But if you're looking for the memeiest of guns, right here, this is the one for you. You get one along the Zip 22. Should at least come with a trigger. It does. See, you see this nub right here? That's your trigger. So how these guns actually work? For those unfamiliar with this super niche gun that I act like everyone should know about. How these work? So this is still unloaded. How these work? You've got your trigger here. Safety's on. Your trigger here. You've got simple cross bolt safety going back and forth that stops you from pulling the trigger. It can also lock the trigger slightly back. But how it works? Pull trigger, let go of trigger. The trigger is directly connected to the firing pin. The sear is your finger. So that's how you fire the gun. You should get the threaded Masada for $360, or you could get 3 of these. Just saying. The trigger is the hammer. So I mean, it's striker fired. So you can see the firing pin there, and it disappears as you pull that back. The firing pin is resting forward under spring tension. So, and you do also push it back slightly when you put the barrel on. So it goes back slightly and then goes back forward and kind of snaps back forward. I don't think that should have enough force to set off a primer. but there are reports of it happening. So that is why lock the hammer back, or the firing pin trigger, lock the thingy back with the safety, and you don't have to worry about that. Literally a zip gun trigger. This gun is nowhere near as nice as a Zip 22. You think you're good? What? After my wonderful sales pitch? You just got to be sure to lock your trigger back, and then it's perfectly fine. See? Not protruding. Perfectly safe. Except without the trigger forward, your barrel doesn't lock, so it spins freely. The trigger interfaces with that little notch and locks your barrel in place. So with the trigger locked back, your barrel spins freely. Not actual zip guns. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yes. Yeah, that gets to live out here now, since we got it out to talk about it. You think you've made better guns out of parts at Home Depot? I don't doubt it. It's a meme. It's a conversation piece. It is not a good gun. Arguably, it is not even a safe gun. But it could be worse. So I know the lore of the deer gun. I do. I do know the lore of the deer gun. That is an interesting one for sure. But there's... Where is it? Hold on. Where's the suppressor? So if we take our suppressor, because it is threaded after all, we can tear the suppressor, put a suppressor on this thing. So obviously, perfect barrel length for this suppressor. I don't put the suppressor on when the barrel is on this anymore, because that is originally how I found out that this little centerpiece rotated inside this grip frame. There we go. Now we have this absolute monster. Cursed. Yeah, this suppressor costs like 6 or 7 times as much as the gun that it is currently on. Probably like 6 times. So there you go. But I mean, as a suppressed gun, it should be very quiet. You know, giant suppressor. You've got no action noise. The only sound you've got is the trigger going forward. So this is ideal suppressed gun right here, actually. Looks like something to dispatch animals. I'm sure it would work. I'm sure it would work for that. I'm not sure it would work well, but it would work. The taxes cost more than the gun. Yeah, the tax stamp on the suppressor is almost twice as much as the gun cost. It's not even, this is not 45. Although you can also get these in 380. Which I imagine would be much more pleasant to shoot. Because this thing weighs like single-digit ounces. And it is highly unpleasant, even in 9mm. Altor SBR. I mean, it's just a grip frame. It's very simple. I'm sure you could... I am sure you could 3D print a grip frame for the Altor that has a stock attachment on it. You can put like an AR buffer tube or a 1913 rail on it. Thanks, I hate it, but I'm sure it's possible. More pleasant than the Striker 12? Okay, well, I mean, if you compare it to like literally the worst gun ever, probably. Probably yes. But we still have we're in the middle of a video. I think there's actually a guy that's already printed some of that nonsense for it. I hope so. I have seen someone with an EOTech mounted on their Altor. That does exist out there somewhere on the internet.
And precisely made contraption. And it would turn out to take way longer to make. If you adjust for inflation between both the Swiss francs and the American dollars,
this gun is available
over $5,000 a piece in today's money.
The gun gachapon.
And the idea that you'd spend that much on a submachine gun is crazy. This was a huge boondoggle for the Swiss.
You have better than a 1 in 2,000 chance to get it.
And take this apart, and I'll show you how it works, because, you know, the more of a boondoggle it is for the military, the more interesting it probably is to take a look at the internal.
A boondoggle? What?
The more of a boondoggle it is for the military, the more interesting it probably
is
to take a look at the internal. We should take a look at some of the external features first. And, well, the most distinctive thing on here is this aluminum ribbed vertical front grip. This does actually fold up. There's a spring catch in there, so get that out of the way, although you can't do anything about this grip.
The folding vertical
this gun is in general quite heavy, with a
pretty
magazine that's
forward-thinking
about
for 1941
pounds. We have a charging handle back here
pleasure.
and a selector switch on the top.
It is very ribbed,
the only
for sure.
notable marking here is this. That's the WF Burn circular logo, and then the selector switch here is S is safe, secret. M is full auto for Maschinengewehr, and F is Feuer for semi-auto or fire.
Feuer.
And interesting to note that there is actually a channel cut between safe and full auto. So it's easy to switch it to full auto, and then to go to semi-auto, you actually have to push the lever a little bit harder to lift it up out of that channel and over to, there we go, over to the semi-auto position. Magazine.
That is very interesting. I mean, it prevents you from over pushing it over to semi-auto. Interesting solution to a problem that I don't know how prevalent the problem is. Very AUG for the folding grip.
This uses a 40-round double stack single feed magazine. Snaps in like so. It's a very long magazine, and one of the elements that was unpopular about this gun in service is that it's on the right side. So it was a bit awkward for most soldiers, being right-handed, to change the magazine on. It would have been great for me, being left-handed, but I don't represent the majority of Swiss servicemen. The sights are of the notch, just an open notch type, a flip sight with 100 and 200 meter apertures. The front sight
Pretty
then
standard.
is
What a
very
goofy.
similar
It
to
is
that
very
of
goofy.
the,
Just wait till we get
Swiss
inside.
bolt-action rifles. You'll notice that the front sight is actually on a diagonal. So you can adjust windage by tapping the front sight forward and back and get a much finer adjustment than you would trying to move something
gun
side to side only. These did
toggle
have a bayonet
lock.
bug in case, well, I suppose in case it malfunctioned or in case it was just not heavy enough to begin with.
Panzer Tycho.
And now we get to the important part. We have the ejection port here. This is just a sheet metal cover. Because this is a toggle lock, it is a knee joint that is going to break as it travels back and forth. And so that's going to come out the side of this tubular receiver and need a place to move. This cover is there to protect it when that happens. And that charging handle is over there. This is a pretty stiff charging handle. Let's see what we can do here. So there we go. There it is charged, cocked, and ready to fire. Like most submachine guns, it does fire from an open bolt. And when
open bolt toggle lock.
It drops like so. Now, in order to disassemble it, the first thing we have to do is what I just did. You set it to semi-auto and dry fire the weapon. Then we can take this pin out. This pin actually performs a very important mechanical function in the gun. This locks one leg of the toggle to the receiver. This is unusual in toggle-locked guns in that, first off, the barrel, well, basically the barrel and the entire toggle assembly are mechanically fixed together. So on a Luger, for example, once the barrel recoils, the toggle then is going to cycle back and extract, eject, and chamber a new round independent of the barrel's movement. On the Fuhrer submachine gun, those are all permanently locked together. So you'll see what that does when we get inside. So we pull that pin out. Then
I like the little itty bitty
we can take this rear plug, rotate
buffer
it
tube
so
back
that
there.
these two lines line up, and you'll notice there's only that much spring tension on it because that is the whole mainspring of the gun. Because it is a locked breech toggle mechanism, it doesn't have to have the very long sort of spring that you would normally get in an open bolt submachine gun. Once we pull that out,
the little tiny buffer tube reminds me of the DPM. Although the DPM is much larger.
The whole operating assembly, barrel extension, and bolt. So when this cycles,
the little,
there we go. I have to cock it first.
The little tube above the wooden
Now the
stock.
firing pin is cocked, kind of like a Luger. At this point, when I push this down, it tries to pop back up. This leg right here is, on a normal, well, on a Luger pistol, which is probably the toggle lock people are most familiar with, this point in the toggle is connected to the recoil spring, which is going to force this forward. On the Fuhrer, this link connects to this guy, and that has this pin going through it, and this is permanently linked into the receiver. So what it's going to do is force the bolt and the barrel to work together.
I can't imagine why the Swiss didn't adopt this.
There's less variability involved in its functioning. On the other hand, it has to be made exactly correct. The tolerances on manufacture of this gun were extremely precise, or else it just flat out wouldn't work. So this is normally in this position, like so. When you fire, the whole barrel and breech assembly starts to move backward, but this right here is fixed in place on the receiver, so it's going to be held in place, and it's going to force the toggle to cycle open like that. When the toggle opens, the empty case gets ejected, and then
it's a very interesting
once this
design.
has come all the way backward, it's compressing
very
this
impractical,
spring
but very
right
cool.
in here, and it is then going to be pushed forward again, like so. That's going to chamber a new round from the magazine.
Is there anyone who makes a modern,
and when it's in this locked position,
semi-auto toggle lock?
It acts like a knee joint, where direct pressure on the bolt face can't open it until
Preferably in something larger than 22.
And doesn't want to stay in there because it's cocked. Once it starts moving, this pin pulls down, which breaks the toggle and thus allows it to cycle. This trip right here is the firing sear. So if I push that down, now the firing pin has dropped. We no longer have spring tension on the bolt, but if I move it more than this, it picks up the spring to recock the striker. So now you can see the purpose of this sheet metal housing, because that housing is where this toggle goes when it's cycling. So this system isn't entirely worthless. It does offer some advantages. Primarily, it has a very short receiver. Because it is a locked breech gun and has this compact toggle system, it doesn't have to allow, this much extra space in the back of the receiver for the bolt to cycle back into. Now, the gun overall is a little bit short, but it's really not that much handier than many other submachine guns. So they didn't really exploit that advantage. Ultimately, what the Swiss would do is, in 44, they kind of got tired of
they should have made it a bullpup
so long for these guns to be produced, and they instead,
taking advantage of the short receiver,
they went over to Finland and they got a production license for the Suomi submachine gun, which they then manufactured. They had Hispano-Suiza manufacture as the MP43/44, and they would end up manufacturing and issuing more of those than the Fuhrer guns overall. Now, I should also point out a couple details of the magazine pouches that were issued with the guns, because they're kind of unique as well. Each soldier got a pair of these metal 3-magazine holders, and you'll notice they have this strap on them. These were to be worn around the neck, so they sit actually very high on the chest. They would be hooked into your web belt right here. And something to keep in mind is with
that does seem like
many nationalities at the time,
awkwardly high.
The equipment belt that was worn over the field tunic was actually worn very high, not like the belt on one's pants, but much higher up on the abdomen. So that's where the belt sat on these. Then you'll notice these don't make any noise, and that's really cool. They came up with a great way to avoid that issue of submachine gun magazines rattling. Well, how do they do that?
Leather strips in there?
The answer is they put flat springs.
Oh, flat springs.
In each of these containers. You can just barely see them there. And yes, that prevents them from rattling, but it also makes them really quite stiff and slow to extract from the magazine pouch. So you are not going to be doing any speed
you're going to be pulling out your super long mag
out of
starting like right here.
Especially not with the leather cover and the
that'd be super awkward
button closure strap.
Especially if you're
these are great for being quiet
in a compact
super secure
area.
Magazines, you could probably go swimming in this thing and not have any problems with the magazines, but you're not getting anything out of those quickly. Ultimately, by the end of 1941, they'd only manufactured 150 of these guns. And by the end of 41, most of the danger of an imminent German invasion was pretty much over. But of course, they'd made a contract, so production would continue. And by the end of 1943, they had like 2,700 of them built. This is still going extremely slowly. By the summer of 44, they had 5,200 of them made. And at that point, they finally got tired of this, more tired, and made some changes. And came up with a slightly less expensive and complicated version, which was designated the MP41/44. Now, that's what we have here, and virtually all of the production guns were retrofitted to this, updated to this model.
Wait, this is the simpler one? Show me the more complicated one.
Being produced. So it's very rare to encounter an MP41, a Swiss MP41, in its original configuration. The changes were actually not all that huge. They improved the sights. They used this aluminum forward grip instead of having a canvas wrapped grip, which had been originally the situation.
Okay.
The toggle cover was welded on instead of riveted. None of these were really fundamental improvements to the gun. They were just small elements.
Small manufacturing things.
In total, by 1946, they'd made something like 9,700 of these, and that was it. This would go on to stay in the Swiss military until 1970, when it was finally declared obsolete. But after World War II, these were relegated pretty much to being issued to troops who were manning fortifications. This had, no surprise, proven to be fairly unreliable in dirty conditions. And so they figured the best place to use them is going to be in indoor controlled spaces where there's not going to be so much mud and flying dirt and that sort of thing.
That makes a lot of sense.
The guns would remain reliable. In 1970, they were declared obsolete. In 1971 and 74, basically the whole Swiss stockpile of these guns were destroyed.
No, give them to me. Give them to me. I'll take the parts kits.
They tried to sell them internationally in the 40s, and of course, nobody wanted this. Nobody wanted to pay for
Make them again.
Pay the amount that would be required for this gun. So, especially in the circumstances of post World War II surplus arms flooding every market, no one was buying that. So that's pretty much the story of Adolf Führer's MP41/44. Not a good decision in retrospect for the Swiss military, but boy, it sure is an interesting mechanism.
Disappointed in America in the 70s.
Today, as long as you're
not buying these up
to actually have to fight with. A big thanks to the Kessler Auction House for letting me take a look at this one. If you're in the market for interesting collectible firearms and machine guns, and in particular, if you're in Europe, definitely check them out. They serve customers worldwide, and they always have a lot of cool stuff. Thanks for watching.
Will they sell it to me? Will they sell it to me? That'd be nice. I don't think they will. For some reason. Got a hunch. You get VZ5257. What is that? That looks like the... Is it the Hakim? The Egyptian Hakim rifle? Check, not SKS? Alright, it does, wait.
Hey guys, and you're welcome to Check My Guns. My name is Carl, and today we will look at the VZ52 and VZ52/57 rifles. What are the differences in between these two? So let's check it out.
Oh, music.
Focused on the design of VZ52 and its history, because that can be done in a different video. There's a lot of things to talk about. But we will look definitely on the differences between the VZ52 and VZ52/57. But of course, we need to know something from that history, how these rifles actually came to exist. So to start with the history of VZ52, after the Second World War, the Czechoslovakia was searching for a new semi-automatic rifle because it was obvious that in the Second World War, bolt-action rifles were obsolete. And every army needed a semi-automatic rifle or even a fully automatic rifle. So in the 50s, Czechoslovakia was searching for a new gun design, and VZ52 was the one that was adopted.
This huge side folder bayonet, that's awesome.
For the caliber 7.5 by 45, which was standard caliber after the Second World War in Czechoslovakia, and that didn't last very long. After that, it was decided that the whole construction should be rechambered, redesigned for a new caliber. So they created a new caliber 7.62 by 45. Again, really odd caliber. The reason behind that was that there was a need for unification with the Soviet Union. And the Soviet Union, obviously, they were using already the 7.62 by 39.
M76.
And Czechoslovakia, we just love to do things our way. So we were like, okay, let's adopt the diameter of the projectile 7.62, but we will do our own casing. So it's not 7.62 by 39.
Am I thinking of something else? Oh, the Zastava M76. I mean, Zastava's still making these. Those are super cool. Obsolete.
That's 762 by 45. So VZ52 came to this world created in this old caliber 762 by 45, and it was obvious in the next coming years that this unification is not gonna work. So they decided again to switch
AK is obsolete.
caliber from 762 by 45 to
AKs
762 by 39, and that's the VZ52/57. So how many changes actually had been done to
obsolete,
change the caliber
kind of like the
in these two
M16.
rifles? What are the differences? We will look at that right now. So if you look at the VZ52 and VZ52/57,
get the modernized one.
the easiest way how to tell from the first look which one is which is by the shape of the magazine. As I said, the VZ52 is chambered in a 762 by 45. VZ52/57 is chambered in 762 by 39. So let's look at the caliber. That's what we have here.
Obsolete,
So
like the Jericho. How dare you take that
762
back?
by 45, 762 by 39.
Jericho's
Let's
not
take one
obsolete.
out and compare them next to each other. So here are both rounds. The same projectile, at least the diameter of the projectile, the shape of the projectile is slightly different. Of course, you see that the projectile is different, only the diameter is the same, and the casing is 6 millimeter longer for the 762 by 45. And of course, this is also a bit more powerful.
Jericho
round,
said that.
but
Well,
it's
okay.
questionable if it's
Jericho
that
did
much
kind of
better
steal
than
their
39,
design.
Probably not. It would be heavier.
It is
also to carry.
a CZ75
Bigger too.
derivative.
Slightly bigger, so you have bigger magazines and everything. So
I feel like CZ75 set the standard,
advantages of this round are
and Jericho
insignificant.
took it.
And here are the two magazines, 762 by 45, 762 by 39. You can see that the shape is different, that here is the more AK style shape of the magazine, because it needs to be a bit more curved. Of course, if it would be longer, it would be shaped just like the one for VZ58, for example, or AK. So yeah, if you see this kind of bottom of the magazine, then it's definitely VZ52. VZ52/57. The interesting thing is that
Keep that in mind
you
for
can actually
all these
swap them. So
all these
somehow
VZ52 magazines I find.
saying which one is which, because I take the other one and put it there, just fits there normally.
IWI
And
begs to
here,
differ. Or they would be
voila.
trying to get people to move on to
So
the
yeah, that can be
Masada.
confusing. When we're
I think that's
looking
just
from
because-
outside, it's pretty hard.
I do think the reason IWI is pushing the Masada so hard is because they're so much cheaper to produce. So they make more money on them. Snagged a Jericho on Gunbroker several years ago for a steal. Came with both 9mm and 41 AE barrel. Nice. You got the super hipster caliber. I've never shot 41 AE. I'm not sure how it compares to 9 or 45 or really anything.
Hard to tell which one is which, but there are a couple signs how you can figure out which one is which, and that's mainly here, this pin right below the rear iron sights. If you have VZ52/57 as designated here, there's this pin. We will look at that when we take them apart, but there's no pin on a VZ52. So that's a big difference, also how you can tell which one is which. Another thing is here in the back, this is the butt plate of a stock, and it's solved a bit differently on VZ52/57. There's different locking at the very end. And of course,
And you
this
put your
assembly
skittles in there.
works the same way for both of these models. So I'm gonna disassemble them and we can look on differences inside.
Are there really going to be that many differences inside? two different calibers are very similar.
So here they are, fully disassembled. I can take the stocks away because they are pretty much the same.
A different color of metal finish.
Put VZ52 in a VZ52/57 stock. It worked.
Wait, this one on their little receiver here, it's angled at the front. And this one is squared off. It matches the magazine. This one's got the angled front on the magazine. And this one's got the squared off front on the magazine. They match the receivers to the magazine, but you can't see it when they're assembled. Two guns you didn't know you wanted. Your budget is screaming at you. If your budget isn't screaming at you, are you really even like into guns?
There is no difference in the stocks. There is still this blade on the side. Yeah, it just fits there perfectly.
I'm a huge fan of that.
These away.
Giant.
So that leaves us
side
with
folding
just the
bayonet.
metal parts of VZ52 and VZ52/57. One important thing to know is that there were no adaptations done in a way that they took the old VZ52 rifles and changed them to VZ52/57. There were no changes done on already made rifles because that would be stupid, right? It would be too much work. All the VZ52/57s
would it be too much work?
New made. There are no refurbished.
I feel like militaries usually retrofit the old ones into the new thing because it is cheaper. Apparently not in this case, I guess.
VZ52s and changed to the different caliber. This is whole new build, all of them. There's a quite common misconception about that on the internet. So yeah, take my words for granted. They were built brand new. So here's what we are left with if we take off the stocks, just the bare metal. VZ52, VZ52/57. There are of course minor differences because there was only the change of the caliber. There was no big change done in the design, and if you look at that, they look fairly similar, right? So if we look in more detailed way, this is what I was talking about before. Here is a pin on the top and there's another one here in the bottom. So that's probably how is the barrel pinned into the body, into the receiver of the gun. If you look at the older VZ52, it was done differently here. There's only one pin, but it's bigger and it's done here in the bottom. So that's one of the significant differences when we look at it. If we look in here, I was looking all over the place and I couldn't find much differences except here. This is actually a piece that works as an ejector. As the bolt travels back, then it hits this spring-loaded ejector on a bolt. It hits this place and ejects the cartridge. As the bolt travels.
But why? And there's no way that's the most efficient way to do an ejector. This is like a 4-piece ejector. Why don't you just like put a fin like right here or something?
Then it hits this spring-loaded ejector on a bolt. It hits this place and ejects the cartridge. There's actually a difference in the shape of that place. It's much easier, much simpler done on VZ52/57. But yeah, that's about it. Other than that, these receivers are basically identical. As I said, you can put one magazine from VZ52 into
this one up here. You've got some differences going on up here. And it looks like not insignificant differences.
A receiver of VZ52/57. There's no difference in magazine catch also. Another thing what we can look at is the system of this piston. There is a ring around the barrel. There is a hole drilled underneath the ring. So once the gases are expanding, it pushes the ring back. It's a short stroke, so it just hits here. You have these two wings on the side that hits the bolt face and transfers the energy, so the bolt travels in the rear position. And all the energy from the ring to the bolt is transferred by this metal sheet here on the top. I can take that off, and we see that this one is ported. If we look at the VZ52/57, simpler design, of course it works the same way, but that bended piece is not ported. So yeah, maybe probably just cuts.
Simpler manufacturing.
In the costs, yeah, a little simpler to manufacture. Other than that, all the parts look very, very similar, and there's no big difference. There is a difference, of course, in a gas port because of the power of the caliber. It looks like there is a bigger hole for 7.62x45, but that's just by looks. I cannot really measure that.
There's also one thing I forgot to mention, and that's a slightly simpler design of the gas ring on the VZ52/57.
So I would assume that there is a difference in the diameter of the gas port also. Looking at the bolt, for example, if you look at both of them, there's of course different color, but other than that, they look just the same. I put them next to each other. You can actually...
That's what gun companies do nowadays. They release a new thing and it comes in a different color.
And I was comparing these two next to each other, and I couldn't find a difference. They are essentially the same. If you look at them, they are the same size. There's the same bottom of the casing. Here's a missing pin, but there's definitely should be one. So yeah, not that many differences between the VZ52 and VZ52/57. There's of course one more difference if you look
pin, retainer pin.
At the surface treatment.
Too many pins in that.
Pure nice black, probably just bluing, and here we have very military look like. In Czech it's called phosphate. Not sure what would be the proper name for that in English. But both of these, that's original surface treatment.
Also, seems like the right word, phosphate.
At the covers, here it looks like it's just blued, and here is lacquered into black. Same thing comes to the rear covers of the receiver and even bolts. Yeah, this one is black lacquered. You can see the scratches here. Cannot really scratch that. This is proper surface treatment. One more thing that makes a difference is the
you can't scratch it. Is that a challenge?
Spring. For VZ52, it's way longer. This is the recoil spring in a bolt, and here is for the VZ52/57. You see, that's a significant difference in the recoil spring length. Let's put these rifles back together. Let's discuss also some information about the VZ52. VZ52 was manufactured in between years 53 and 57. VZ52/57 was manufactured between years 57 and 59. There are more than 150,000 of VZ52s made in this period, and there's around 100,000 of VZ52/57s. There is no designation on the right side of VZ52. And on the left side we see the year 56, SHE, so manufactured by CZUB, and crossed swords, which means that it was in military, Czech military or Czechoslovakian military back then. Here you can see the year 59 and the code SHE, which means that it was made in CZ in Uherský Brod. Of course, here we have the crossed swords too, so this one was also in the military, Czechoslovakian military. So here you have it. These are the differences between the VZ52 and VZ52/57.
Hey, he's got a loud
if you ever
arm
get
shirt.
a chance to buy one of these, I would strongly recommend you to buy the VZ52/57 just because you can get actually this caliber. It's 7.62 by 45 for the VZ52 is really hard
Anyone
to get.
have some
So
surplus
it would be
7.62
just
by
something to
45?
put into your gun safe and to be happy
All
to
the
have.
waifu
But if you want
references
to
just
shoot
traded
it,
with 5
definitely go
viewers.
for the VZ52/57.
All the waifu references. Hello. Hello, welcome. Get you a shout out there. Hello, welcome. How was stream? Goat, yes, Goat raid. How many is all? Wait, all of what? I forgot. I don't know what sentences I spewed. All is all. Fair enough. And the name. Oh, all the waifu references, all of them. Pointer to all waifus. How many? All of them. It's not infinite. I don't know if you count OCs, it's pretty nearly infinite. Is there 7.62 by 45? Can I find some for sale? Ammo seek 7.62 by 45. Wait, there actually is some? What? A box of 15 rounds for $25. Is that Calico? Yes, we do have the Calico on the table. This is the Liberty 3, also known as the M950, depending on when it was produced, but they are the same gun. We also have 1887, suppressed Altor, and 635. And for 7.62 by 45 ammo, you can both buy just reloading brass and apparently complete ammo. Interesting. What's the DOE AR? Everyone was so hot and bothered. Well, I plan on eventually having one of those. But it is this thing, this little guy. So it's just standard 635, but with shorter barrel. Very cute. There's just the upper, but it's a little even stubbier. But these were bought by the Department of Energy in the 80s, I believe, for use at power plants, because small hallways, very sensitive things that you don't want to be shooting rifle projectiles into. Although I would guess that 9mm is also not wonderful. And they got 50 BMG to repel borders. The DOE? I'm not aware of the DOE having any 50 BMG. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. Specifically nuclear power plants. The Department of Energy versus pirates. That would be an interesting showdown to watch. Somali pirates try to take over a nuclear power plant. It sounds like a cheesy action movie that I definitely would watch. Yeah, so these things, PSA is making a reasonably faithful clone of them. Although the PSA ones are threaded, the originals were not, and they have the wrong dust cover and wrong bolt. The bolt profile is incorrect, which I think is why every picture you see doesn't show the bolt side. The security team of a nuclear power plant to fend off a terrorist attack. Maybe they did. Maybe they did and they just covered it up really well. Under siege, fewer boats, more radiation. Maybe that's really what happened at Chernobyl. And it was all just a giant cover-up. It was pirates. But they didn't want you to know. Yes, well, hold on, let's see. So this right here, this is the bolt that comes with the H&R 635, which is the wrong bolt. This is not the correct bolt profile. The correct bolt profile is this one. You kind of see it in there. I guess I can take it out. It is AR platform. Easy to do. At least theoretically easy to do. So this is the correct bolt for the 635, which is very different than the one that PSA is giving. There's a mobile power plant. Barge the Russians made, repelling pirates from a nuclear power station, isn't impossible. I don't think that would be our Department of Energy, but it would be interesting. So this is the correct bolt for a 635 clone. So if you want a correct 635 clone, you have to get this bolt, which they're available. They're around, obviously, because I got one. But also, the PSA ones, they have the correct deflector, but the dust cover they have is not a cutoff one like this. It's rounded, so it basically is just the same as this other rounded side, but shorter. It's supposed to be a cutoff one. CMMG, I believe, still sells a more correct looking one. That's where I got that one. But the furniture and stuff, the funny little end thing up here, this stuff up here is why nobody has many of these. And so that's the important part. The rest of it you can kind of pick up yourself if you actually want to, if you actually care. So the PSA one, good for what it is, not perfect, but you can make it better for not too much money. I'm trying to find a picture. There we go. There's a picture. So this is the PSA one. So you can see it's got the wrong profile on the dust cover right there. It's rounded and like it was actually manufactured to be like that. And the bolt, you can see it's got the wrong bolt profile in there. Cutouts and millings in all the wrong places. So it also has this stupid brace that is good for what it is, but it's not right. Because obviously the original ones did not have braces on them. The ATF, even if they were being terrible, then it's a government organization, so it wouldn't matter. But for mine, I do still have the A2 grip on here, because it's what I had, and it's not awful, but I need to get an A1 grip. Other than that, though, besides actually not being lazy and finally doing the tax stamp for SBR, because currently we have brace, which is gross, and why it's not on screen. They improved it just for me and Gotcha. They did not improve it. But I don't know. I still want the upper. I think that unfortunately the upper does come with the ugly bolt. And obviously the wrong dust cover. But I already have the right bolt, so I can throw that in there. And then dust covers are not expensive. So that's not terrible. And I do have a stock that would be correct that I could put on here after it is SBR'd, of course. We're not doing any constructive intent here. Because clearly that is for a different gun at this moment. So, but once this is SBR'd, then I can put whatever I want on it. No ATF peeking. Proving constructive intent is like near impossible. Except everything is possible with a little government corruption, let's be honest. It should be, except they're all redacted. But they're all paid off, corrupt. Mighty close to committing some serious thought crimes. Yeah. Welcome back to 1984. But it's okay, we're not committing thought crimes. Because I have full-length ARs. That you can change stocks on. And you can just put it on those. And that's what it's for, obviously. Glowies. I may be pale enough to glow in the dark, but I'm not a glowy. Oh, I did. So today we have been doing a lot of adding guns to the gun gachapon redeem. So currently we have 1,914 different guns to roll gachas from, which means we have a total of 15,312 different response options for that redeem. And you can collect all of them. HK SLA. Not bad, not bad. And the 590 Shockwave. You hate it? The SL8? Some of the SL8s are cool. Are okay. But you can reroll. You can reroll as well. For 2 bits, you can reroll your gun gacha. You have a Shockwave with a thumbhole stock? I hope you have an SBS tech stamp. Oh, SL8, okay. Yeah, SL8 has thumbhole. Did I see the project you posted a week or so back? Probably. But also a week is a long time ago. And so I may have forgotten. Do you want to know the reason? The reason why I want an SL8? There's there's a very compelling reason why I need an SL8. That's not SL8. Because tomboys. That is girls frontline. SL8. A tomboy shark woman. Not a shark girl. That's a shark woman. White hair waifu. White hair waifus are clearly superior. You have waffles. Blueberry waffle. I love blueberry waffles. Or blueberry pancakes. I'm not picky. I need some blueberries though. Blatant Jalter copy? No. No. She's not a hot enough waifu to justify thumbhole HK. You clearly are mistaken. Hey, I don't hate pancakes. Why do I hate pancakes? Pancakes and waffles are both good. I would in fact say that given the option between them, I have no preference between them. Not a single preference between pancakes and waffles. Now, if I'm making them, I'm going to make pancakes because it's easier. It's easier to clean a pan than a waffle iron. SL8 is cool, except for the single stack. Not all SL8s are single stack magazines. The Canadian SL8 has a double stack magazine. Double stack SL8 exists. But HK won't give it to us. The Canadian SL8 is literally a double stack magazine. And we don't get it. And it's upsetting. We're annexing Canada. Good. Then we can take their SL8s. HK sucks and you hate them. Me too. But I still want their products. I have said this before, and I still stand by it. All HK has to do to get me to buy an SL8 is have it take a double stack magazine. That is all they have to do, and I'll buy an SL8. Even though they're terrible, subpar guns. That's all they have to do. Just stick a double stack mag in it. That's all I ask. They think you suck as much and hate you too. Yeah, HK hates you. And therefore we hate HK. A 308 SL8? You'd have to basically redesign the gun. I mean, I'm not opposed to it if they did it. It still would need double stack magazines. Nothing personal. United States. America. Except Canada. Canada is still part of North America. They get the double stack magazine. Undoubles your stack. Yeah. Yeah. 115 millimeter indirect fire SL8. I think you should make that. Duality of us hating on HK. And the stream in another tab going, I love HK. I wish HK would just give us the cool stuff. If HK was like FN and just gave the cool stuff, even if it was just super expensive, it'd be okay. FN gives us the P90. They give us the M249, even though it's like $9,000. But if you have the money, you can get it. HK is like, no. Go away. You'd be fine with single stack mags for 115. Okay, probably. If they make a 20 millimeter SL8, it can have single stack mags. Probably even a 50 BMG would be okay in a single stack mag. I'll be honest. Anything smaller than 50 BMG should be double stack. Even 50 BMG would be better double stack, or at least stack and a half. But here we are, not with that. Nice quad stack. Needs more limelight. I only have one quad stack mag. One quad stack mag gun. CP33. Which is quad stack. Quad stack 22. Oh, is Leaflet currently praising HK? I mean, if for gun development, HK has done a lot of really cool stuff. And I hate them because they won't give it to me. I deserve it. I deserve all the cool stuff they make. Rhino's character in Girls Frontline is more likely to make you buy the gun than the SL8. I see what your type is. I understand. She's not just in that moment. Yeah, Leaflet loves the SL8. Or just HK in general. Leaflet bought an SL8 as a gift for her mom, right? Nobody buys me HKs as gifts. I'm out here struggling. No one's buying me HKs. Same, yeah. I basically am living in poverty, and my whole family hates me because they don't buy me HKs. This is clearly the only logical answer. Tragic. It is tragic. I'm glad that you guys understand my struggles. You will not say what people you watch to enforce my idea of waifu types. You also watch a few that are the opposite. Now, do I have a type? Yes. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a type. You don't get to know what it is. Let's see. Let me see if I can guess another waifu. That would be your type. Let me see. Maybe. I don't want to search for images of that one, because then I might not be able to show those on stream. So how do we feel about Desert Eagle? Not very much Desert Eagle art out there. She's okay. She's okay. You do want a Deagle in 357. If I got a Deagle, it would either be in 44 or 50. Because, I mean, obviously, 50 is the Desert Eagle caliber. But 44 is cheaper and also not way smaller. So I can justify it. I can justify it in my head. Too expensive. Yeah, 50 AE, very expensive. 44 Magnum, I feel like it's a nice in-between. Between like expensive 50 AE and small 357, but cheaper. And 44 kind of is riding in the middle there. You have 357 revolver and lever action. Gay. No, you. What? And I don't have any guns that shoot 357 or 44, but I have ammo for both of them. So it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Desert Eagle in 22 short. You should talk to that company that makes the blank firing Desert Eagle shaped guns. They might be able to hook you up. I just sat down. Who starts a conversation like that? I mean, fair enough. I mean, have you seen Berezovich Kruger from Girls Frontline? And look at this. Look at this absolute unit right here. I'm pretty much a blazing heterosexual. But but that right there, that is a man. You will never be him. Not with that attitude. He's gotta be a super jacked, like, 50-year-old. Apparently. Apparently that's my type in men. You don't have that much hair left? It's okay, they have stuff for that. You get a hair transplant or something. I don't know how it works, but it's probably super unpleasant. Hats also work. You get a toupee. A good toupee can go a long way. Doma from Demon Slayer. I recognize him. I don't know if I'm not caught up on Demon Slayer, or if they just... I probably am not caught up on Demon Slayer. You like the crazy type, huh? the silly little guy who's also just crazy. You don't know either? You remember hearing they use butt hair? What if you don't have a lot of butt hair? Then what do they do? Oh, from Hunter x Hunter? Oh, what is that guy's name? It starts with an H. He told me he's not right. Hisoka. That's one. Yeah, Hisoka is just a pedophile. That's not a fun kind of crazy. You got half the letters right. You got 2 letters right. Wrong? What do you mean wrong? Oh, no, 3. You got 3 letters right. Okay. You got 3 letters right. Counting, you know what? Counting that high is really hard for a streamer, and even harder for a VTuber. So, I think you should cut me a little slack there. Count can't count. As soon as you start stream, as a streamer, as soon as you start stream, your IQ is like cut in half. As soon as you start streaming, you get stupider. The more you look at Rhino's art, the cuter she gets. The more you want one, do it. Do it, get a Rhino. And also look up her chest skin. She's got a few different skins. It comes in 350. The Rhino does come in 357. Well, the Rhino comes in 9mm, 357, and 40 Smith & Wesson, I think. Low bore supremacy. I do need to get a Rhino at some point. I think they're neat. But what really would instantly get me to buy a Rhino? If Choppa makes a Gen 2 Rhino, and they make it a top break. A top break Rhino, insta buy. He's going for 950 on Gunbroker. 4-inch? I don't want the 4-inch. 4 inches is not enough for me. I just it's not enough. I need the Rhino 60 DS, the 6-inch one. Nebula, preferably. But I don't know. Green would be okay. I might be able to be convinced to get a gold one or a stainless one. But it's got to be the 6-inch one. You don't want the 6-inch? What? No. If you're gonna get a weird gun, you need more of it. You're buying by volume here. 4 and 5 are the best looking. I don't know. I really like the 6. The 6 is just so good. The 5 is okay. But the 6 is the 5. The least offensive? But you see, I'm not looking for the least offensive. I'm looking for the most offensive. That's why I want the 60 DS Rainbow, the Nebula. I want the most. I want everyone to be able to, I want everyone to be required to turn their head every time I pull it out. Gold. Yeah, there's a lot of gold ones. But gold is the wrong kind. It's the wrong vibe. It's not awful, but it's the wrong vibe. Harlequin Rhino? Yeah. Yeah. Fake ivory grip. Hate. It's like alternating hate love, right? Personally, I'm in the hate category. I'm not looking for a DC Rhino. That also is the wrong vibe. You're not gonna catch me with that one. Your version would be 6 hates. It's just gonna say hate on every flat. Oh, the Rhino 60DS match. There you go. This is Gotcha's next Rhino right here. I really like the pommel down here, so you can use it as a melee weapon when you run out of ammo. Phallic. You might need to get your phallus checked out if it looks like that. I don't think that's quite right. Ballsack? Maybe ballsack. Thought this no they're the same like locality on the body, but those are very different shapes. The Romanian dong has some competition. And what was the gun we found earlier? There was a gun we found earlier in stream. That had a very strange grip shape. Is it this one? Was it this one? Yep, that was it. Speaking of sus-looking guns, would anybody like the butt plug pistol? I can't even say it. I couldn't even say it. I broke just trying to say it. The butt plug stole. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we can zoom in. We can zoom in on just the grip. It looks a little rough in texture, so probably not recommended, but get the Nebula grip separately. $80. $80 for a blue Rhino grip? How does that gun fire? This one? So right here. I'm pretty it's black powder, right? Yeah. 36 caliber black powder. You put your primer right here, I think. It is percussion black powder, yeah. Old-timey gun, yeah. I mean, someone had to invent the butt plug shape. Someone had to do it. This is the least offensive. Asterite. You're wrong. This is highly offensive. Everything bottom hammer, yeah. The under hammer. This is literally the Pillow Princess gun. Right here. We found it. The entire mechanism on the gun is sketchy. Yes. I wonder how much they cost, actually. Has anyone actually, like, sold these? Excuse me. $1,100. This looks like it has the simplest mechanism ever. Yes, they probably do make these in small quantities. Still ridiculous, though. Is that a cook in your pants? Are you happy to see us? I'm pretty sure if this is in someone's pants, you'd be seeing it more as like a tail. But, you know, to each their own. 99% of the time. You think black powder guns are overpriced? Yeah, pretty much. Why are you walking funny, lad? we need to change the subject. The prison pistol. I think you might be able to see it poking out a little bit. I don't think it's going to be very effective. Yes, I need Rhino. Need Chiappa to make another run of Nebula Rhinos so I can have one. Specifically the 6-inch one. Although if they made a run of the 5 inches, a 5 inches probably would be okay. But I don't want the stupid 3-inch one. 3 inches, not gonna cut it. I don't like saying that right after we're talking about the butt plug pistol. They only ever made them in 3 and 6 previously. Yeah. If they made a 6, another run of the 6, I'd probably buy one. This is a safe place. We don't judge. Maybe we need to start. Maybe we need to start judging a little bit. Bring back shame. Yeah, I contacted Chiappa. I got them to reply to me. And Chiappa replied to my email. Like I sent an email asking about like it was a like super generically worded email. Like if they are able to like share when they're going to be making production runs of guns that aren't readily available. And they were like, oh, well, what gun are you wondering about? I was like, oh, I got a reply. And I was like, yes, I'm looking for the Rhino 60DS Nebula. And they never replied again. So basically they hate me. Block this guy. Yeah, I probably am blocked now. But they replied. They replied the first time, and so I got hopeful. And clearly it was falsely founded hope. So they're never making them again. They have to. They have to make them again. They sell too well for them not to make another run of them at some point. The meme is too strong for them to not make one. But I did get ghosted by Chiappa. After they showed that they could respond, they chose not to. Which is very disappointing. They had to rub it in my face. They had to show me that they could respond. And then they chose not to. But I definitely am not paying the prices that people are paying for these things. $2,100, $2,400, $29. No. I want one. But not that bad. You know what I could buy with that? Not that. I could almost buy the new good Bison clone for that much money. I do hope that they release the Bison in 7.62x25 so I can clone the Vietnamese one. And then cry every time I buy ammo. But I think that'd be awesome. That's what I want. That's on my things to buy this year, should they release it. You feel I want it, but not that much. That happens to me very often. Especially with guns. People are out here asking crazy prices. Sometimes the crazy prices honestly are reasonable. But that doesn't mean I have that money. Or at least have that money that I'm willing to spend on product X. There's so much stuff. So much stuff I want to buy. that was showed at SHOT Show this year. There's the Matador bullpup, probably going to be coming in like April or May-ish, if their estimates are correct. If their estimates are correct on when it's coming out. Obviously, S&T, I need their whole catalog. I need the Bison clone. They still offer separate 9mm cylinder with the Rhino. I'm sure you probably could buy it. Apparently, I could be incorrect as well. You at least used to be able to. Is $900 reasonable for the insanity that is the ounce? Yes. Is $900 reasonable for a janky 22? No. Yeah. Correct. Now, if at some point in the future I saw an ounce for sale used for like $500, I'll be honest, I'll probably buy it. Just because it's such a wild little gun. Maybe MKE 51 or 53. Otherwise, S&T is the only thing that has your immediate attention. The MKE 51 as well. I need one of those. Are those available yet? I would like them. I would not like to pay full MSRP. Wait a year. Probably, yeah. I want one, but I don't want to pay full price. So hopefully they either way overproduced them or way over imported them. And so the price drops on them quickly. Or I'll just have to wait. It looks like they're going for like 17 right now. So that's a little more than I'd like to pay. If that drops a couple $100, then I'll start seriously looking for them. But I do very much want one of those. Probably yeah, probably. Probably the first thing I will be buying, showing at SHOT Show, will be the Matador 9mm bullpup, which is something that they showed after SHOT Show on their Twitter made me want it more. Would anyone like a 9mm bullpup SD with a black receiver, not this weird FDE one for some reason? Obviously, it makes it a 2 tax stamp gun, but like, uncant the pistol grip. You just have to get a steeper pistol grip. I will admit, not a huge fan of this. You just have to get a more angled pistol grip. Like a 30 or a 35 degree, probably. I think I did find a picture of one of these and actually measured the angle that it's tilted forward. I don't remember where I posted it though. I don't know, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. It was like 30 degrees or something. It works on the Hecklion, the Magpul K grip. So maybe that would work here too. I think the Hecklion is not quite as extreme. I could be wrong though. Because this is very, very much extreme. But you just get a more angled grip and you'll be okay. I'll be okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I also am not gonna get this weird two-tone, whatever's going on. Not a fan of that. But the SD bullpup, huge fan. Adjustable? No. No, I don't want to get one of the adjustable ones. I want it to come like that and stay like that. I'm gonna need to do some looking around to actually find one that'll work. But probably like 35 degrees would be ideal. But the only one of those that is marketed by the degree angle is the strike adjustable one. And I don't want that one. That one's ugly. FTP Lunchbox came out. Waiting on the down to dip in price. That one has to dip a lot in price for me to buy it. I think it's a really cool idea that they executed poorly. I think it's neat. But I don't like it. Zev was terrible partner? Yes. Yes. Zev was probably one of the worst people they could have chose to partner with. I'm going to be honest. Because you're making something that Zev is not really used to making. And also, you get the Zev price tag. Get Ruger to make it? Yeah, that's true. They're partnering with Ruger anyways. Just partner with them for another thing. They'll be fine. $750. It might have been a little more, because you would have still had Magpul, but it probably would have been way better. There you go. There you go. There's a pistol grip. I found the pistol grip for the Matador. It's kind of ugly, but it's got the right angle. It's trying really hard to have finger grooves, but it doesn't. But that pistol grip on here, then you can have a bit of an angle. This picture is angled back a little bit anyways. It's this right here. I'm not a huge fan of the palm swell going on back here. But $30, I will probably buy one of these to try on the Matador. I'm also not a huge fan of rubber grips, I'll be honest. I like a nice hard plastic. But the grip angle, that's the grip angle we're looking for. So it exists. Just here scrolling through gun parts on stream. Good streamer. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a better one. You do that all the time. There we go. The MDT, they also have a solid polymer one. And it's got less egregious of a grip swell on it. That might be okay. That one would probably be almost vertical. But at least it wouldn't be angled forward like like this one. Having your pistol grip angled forward is unhinged. it is unhinged to angle your pistol grip forward. I guess you could also just embrace finger grooves. Get something like this. put that on the Matador. A nice target grip. Oh, that'd be awful. Strike Industries. And the multi angle. These I don't know about these ones. I don't know about these ones. I feel like these would get pinchy. I feel like I'd pinch my hand in the little adjustment spot. Either on the front or the back. Cause there's a gap. There's a gap. So that it can actually rotate. I feel like I'd be pinching myself. Just don't grip it while while adjusting it. Okay. Not while adjusting it, but it's gonna move. It's polymer. It's gonna move a little bit while you're shooting. And it might grab onto your skin a little bit. It probably is fine. my complaints are probably unfounded. But it's a concern. Gone too far. The AR is solved. Yep, this right here. This solved it. These are only $35 though. So if I bought one and it turned out to just be the worst thing ever, meh. The Z-axis. You want it to go side to side? You want a perpendicular pistol grip? Through time. You're gonna move it through dimensions. The strike one would be interesting, at least. It would be very interesting. Not sure if I'm sold on it. There's a lot of grips out there. If I don't find one, that just means that I haven't looked hard enough. Oh. Nope, this is this is the one you need right here. You need the one that's vertical. So it can just be heavily angled forward. Because really how I want to hold my guns. Yeah, you can have your hand nice and angled back ergonomically, or hear me out. You rotate forward. And just doesn't that look so comfortable? And like your finger, we are empty. And your finger rests right there nicely. Oh no. Oh no. What is that? It's for 8-fingered people who have very skinny fingers. Negative ergonomics. These are the most useless finger grooves I've seen in my life. I don't know, gotcha. Maybe these are perfect size for your fingers. These finger grooves right here. Just use these top 3, and it's perfect. $200? $200? These better be made out of diamonds. Looks like a first CAD project. Yeah, someone just figured out how to extrude and then reverse extrude. And they just reverse extruded a bunch of circles around it. This is probably the worst pistol grip I have ever seen. And it comes with a hand stop. with matching, like, chopstick-sized finger grooves. This is why would you make me look at this? That's awful. What is JMac doing? Asteroid, this better be better. I see you're competing for the worst pistol grips. A self-adjusting pistol grip? What? All these things like move along each other? But the top finger on your grip is going to be like right on this corner. Oh, it gets worse. How do they make it look worse? Nobody's hand is shaped like that. Why? But why? Other than this corner right here that your finger is going to be sitting on, this is the best looking one, and it's unadjusted. Why? Why does it rotate? Who asked for this? This is like that stock that has the butt pad that rotates. That was at SHOT Show. Why? Why? No. Who thought this was a good idea? It goes full 90 degrees. Or at least almost. It probably goes full 90 degrees. Yeah, shifting plates 90 degrees. I didn't think anyone would make a grip that was worse than a compliant fin grip. But clearly someone saw those compliant fin grips and was like, I can make something worse. Issues. You like to choke up on the grip, your hand position high as possible. Yeah, yeah. Put your finger right there on the corner. -90-degree angle between the grip and the trigger guard. So you've got that 90-degree angle, and you've got like a 45-degree angle coming back this way again. And your finger's just sitting right in that nonsense. Is this huge? This guy doesn't look like he's got particularly small hands. Is this video? Is a video? Is that of this grip? Yeah, they've got some pretty swanky music. Are these all spring-loaded? They have to be. The loop showing it again. They had to get a video that was longer than 10 seconds. The best part about this is the music. They are. They have to be spring-loaded. Because they just like moved back outwards. Innovation has gone too far. We need to stop. It's got fun music though. That's really what matters. Wait. They have chapters. They have 3 chapters in a 22-second video. Why? It's 22 seconds. I don't want to know how much these cost. I do kind of want to know how much these cost, but I'm scared to know the answer. It was announced that it was going to be $95. What is this? Excuse me. Medieval Industries. This is high tier evil, not medieval. What? Why? innovation has gone too far. No, it goes side to side too. The only reason I can think of that you would need to angle this side to side like that is if you have like a super specific like physical abnormality. Like who? Why? Who keeps making these weird grips? Is that a spacer? Like a weight? I hate it. I'm a dream of cursed AR grips tonight. I'm scared to click on another link in chat. Everything's awful today. Okay, this one doesn't look like it's probably the worst thing ever. I mean, it's a weird color. It's got a bit of a strange angle going on back here. Adjustable from LMT. Is that a QD sling mount? Why is there a hole on the back of the grip? That's where my hand is. My eyes do not deceive me. That's unfortunate. Oh. It's so ugly. It doesn't look as bad up here from this angle. Why does it look so weird on this picture? And why are their pictures so foggy? Need to wipe off their camera lens. How old is this? 2014. Okay. Avoid chicken wing, which was difficult without extended encouragement. With the M16's long length of pull while wearing body armor. I don't think I've ever like wanted to chicken wing a gun. Looks like this never made it past prototype phase. Yeah, it's prototype colored. It is a very unsettling color though. Similar to Magpul K2. Oh, how does it adjust? I see. Why? Who thinks this is a good... Why are there multiple people who have thought this was a good idea? I hope someone got fired. Someone at LMT must have lost their job over this. What? Wait. Is this like a... Oh, now... Oh. Now I see what's going on here. This is angled up. This is angled up. And this here's the pivot point. Oh. I thought this was just like something weird going. I couldn't tell that it was angled up. I mean, I guess you can't chicken wing if your wrist is pointed up. There's nobody in the world who holds a grip like this and it's like, yes, this is the ergonomics I've been waiting for. I knew I should have clicked on that link. I was right. I was right to be scared. It's impressive to make an AR accessory that makes the Zip 22 look comfortable to hold in comparison. That's awful. Wouldn't angling the grip encourage chicken wing? Angling it this way, 100%, yes. Angling it the other way? So if we come back here, right? Come back here. So we've got, let's see if we can show my arm a little bit. We've got normal grip here. And so like you can kind of stick your elbow out if you like really try. It doesn't feel natural for me, but I've seen people shake and wing. If you turn your hand like this, you have no option but to chicken wing. Sticking off the side of your gun like that. And then if you're coming the other way, so you're coming off your gun with your wrist pointed up. I don't know how you reach the trigger, first of all. You got to take off your lower trigger guard, so you can kind of like finger at the trigger from below. But then I guess you can't chicken wing. That's awful. That's awful any way you do it. You need like an upside down T-shaped trigger that's like sticking out the bottom of the trigger guard, so you can pull the trigger with your horizontal pistol grip. Oh. Oh no. No. Are there more? Please let this be just like an A2 pistol grip with an extra finger groove. Like just my birthday. 4/20/69. Okay. 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 This doesn't, I mean, this doesn't look good. But compared to the other thing, oh my. It's a little swollen there. Extra straight for the Matador. This is going to be angled forward. Zero angle. This is not zero angle. This is already slightly angled forward. Ever so slightly. No, this is angled back a little bit. So this is perfect vertical. This is very girthy. You had no idea there were this many cursed AR grips? I mean, this one is cursed. But like, compared to the other ones, this is like a blessing to behold. Like, compared to that, no, that one was okay. Whatever that metal, like ball joint one, that one was awful. This is just like an ugly target, like bolt action grip for AR. This extra girthy. Oh, but it comes in OD green. It's a very not green OD green. Looks better with the FDE there as well. So Spider-Man is good. Hello, welcome. We're looking at horrible man-made atrocities in the form of AR grips. Apparently that's what we're doing today. Where was the other one? That one. This one. Amazing how cursed we've found. And we've not yet gotten to Cali compliant. And things like this make California compliant grips look like they were blessings from the Garden of Eden. Oh. Okay, well there's some that are pretty bad. But like just a fin grip? That looks way, way better than that. Oh. There are some pretty egregious California compliant grips though. I will admit. Like this one. Like that one. That one's pretty bad. But you know what it's not doing? Going sideways. It's at least in line with the gun. Knockout, hello and welcome. HKP 11. Nice. You feel like this would kill your shoulder? Yeah, these are made intentionally to be uncomfortable. This, oh no. I didn't even notice the scope mount. Oh, oh. I was too busy looking at this, I didn't even see it. It's backwards. What? No. This front attachment point isn't even on the Picatinny rail. My hands, yes, we do have movable hands. Sometimes they spaz out a little bit though. Hanging up, yeah, it's hanging off the front of the receiver. This scope is attached by this one screw. This is like that horrible, like, meme scope mount that I did on my Stoker double defense, except I don't think it's a meme. I think they just don't know what they're doing. This is on the company's website. They sell gun parts. And they're gonna mount a scope like this? You can see, like on here, they were having trouble getting this far enough forward. Like it is bottomed out forward against this ring. And they're like, oh, still too far back. And now it's literally hanging off the front of the receiver. This is not attached to the rail. This is an SDI gunsmith SDI graduate for sure. Oh. $58 reviews. This caused me physical pain. And not like in a fun way. This is awful. Customer photo? Hopefully. Although the rest of the pictures don't look like customer photos. I'm scared to look at what things they may have on their other pictures. Okay, that's just pictures. Rail covers? Do they have a picture of rail cover on gun? This one they did right. This cantilever's pointed the right direction. I was using featureless with selector in the third position. Maybe it's safe, semi, and semi. Oh, that one's okay. You're right, that is it is pointed forwards. It's pointed forward on that one too. Does this... No, there's... Feet pick? What? Huh? Feet? There's no feet. I think this safety rotates between these two. So like you point it at the one. I think it's backwards. It's like you flick it up and you're on fire? What is going on with this company? They've got risers stacked on risers. Okay. But, I mean, it's not ideal to have risers on your risers. That one, they've got their cantilever mount on, pointed the right way. Did they just have like some unpaid intern? Like, here, we need a picture. Go put this rifle together. It's just the pictures for that. Just the pictures for this one are super cursed. One of the rail cover ones. I lost the rail covers. Oh, yeah, feet. Feet. Do we need to email them? Email this company and complain. Everything's terrible. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. I hope you all are happy. That you've ruined my day. It's 1:40. It's 1:40 a.m. It's over. It's so over. I took a nap today, and it's supposed to be like 2:40. Yeah, time zone. Happy one time zone over. I took a nap today, and it's supposed to be like an hour and a half long nap. And instead it was like 3.5 hours. So here I am at 1:41 a.m. and that feels wrong. What is this? Amon CSGO. This will be good. New twist on bolt bounce. Bolt rattle? What is... Oh. It's not in focus. Cute. I couldn't tell what was rattling at first. We get him to hold still. It's this part and this part, I think, are rattling against each other.
Uga shaka, uga shaka.
Yeah, it's... hopefully they fixed that. How long ago was that? February 2025? It's yesterday. This isn't an old thing. I have so many tabs open with cursed grips in them. All right. I do think, however, And unfortunately, we are going to have to end stream. Because I do need to get at least a semi-reasonable amount of sleep tonight. So, we are going to raid out. Tomorrow's Monday. Today is Monday. Today is Monday. You not sure what problem they were trying to solve by splitting the carrier in two? I don't know. Maybe they were experimenting with material sciences or something. I also am probably being far too generous. We haven't gotten to sleep yet. It's still tomorrow. Fair enough. Fair enough. But who to raid today? I don't remember who we've raided recently. Who do we raid like the last few streams? Someone help me. Streamer is bad at keeping track of things. It's a problem they're trying to create. Yeah, they finished innovating solutions. Now they're innovating problems. It's still innovation, of course. It's just a slightly different kind of innovation. All right, so who do we raid? We're gonna raid out. And we're gonna raid. I wish I could remember who I raided recently. I should start keeping a list. A list. I'm gonna pull up the list at the end of stream. Raid someone cute and dangerous. Okay, so we are going to be raiding invalid username. Am I bad at spelling? I am bad at spelling. It's true. It's true. All the waifu references stop streaming. But we're going to be raiding Onikana. I think that very well fits your description. So, Onikana currently playing Delta Force. Kana's very, very cool. She also has guns. Probably a bit more unhinged than I am. If we're gonna put out some understatements. So, I will be streaming tomorrow. Yes, streaming tomorrow. If I remember, I will make a schedule for this week. If not, it'll be tomorrow evening. Thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out, chatting, lurking. Thank you again, Gotcha, and all the waifu references for the raids today. We do have raid messages. Can feel free to use those. I will see you all next time. Bye.